Just wait, wait. Hello, hi, welcome. Hello. Uh, welcome. Hi, on the stream. It's Shelly Wolfman. I didn't check chat for a minute. Hi, hi. Today we're playing Doki Doki literature club, and let me just. checking on what differences with my model, but the game should be running fine. It's just the model itself. I do not know how to fix that. It's just a model, right? But the game should be okay. Maybe. My foot to sleep. Fudge. You know the kind of friend. No. And maybe this purple. I'll put this in. Okay. My foot to sleep. You know the kind of friend you never seen yourself making today, but it's just kind of work out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would never sleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But she is, but if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I just got an aisle in front of the crosswalk and let they already catch up to me. Ha ha! I was stuck again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you're making you working about and learning English and learning. That's mean, Kitty. One second. Hello, house. Welcome in. Welcome. Welcome, welcome home. Uh, oh,
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm like, oh, let's go get I mentioned you got that note. No, goodbye.
back. I'm back. I'm back to back. So let us resume and apply for the new model thing. I might need to update my PC face as well also, because I don't know what's going on there. So let's just get into this game now. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want to hear them to think we were a couple or something. Fine, fine. But did you wait for me after all? I guess you don't have it in you to be me, even if you want to. Why do you say Fiori? Ehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, come increasingly pickled with other students making their own commute. By the way, Key, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you were joining a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our main conversations where I did mystically go along with whatever she's going about. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while I spend my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was just talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills for college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And you are happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming a net in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Okay. Just had to um this on fast. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does decide everything inside her head. Sorry if I'm not talking a lot in this stream. Just busy with some other stuff right now. I'm gonna try. My goal is to also finish. Like go through all the stories in Doki in this game right here. And feel free to chat if you can. I don't know if y'all are able to chat in right now, because I've been also having issues with that as well in the past stream as well. Oh no, Maureen, flip. Ah. Let's go on my brain, on my brain, on my brain. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the following. For follow come in. 401. Hope you all enjoy the stream. Feel free to ask questions or what not as well. Woo. Hey. I am the boy kitty, boy kitty, the stuff and all that good stuff. I play games and also arts and watch videos sometimes as well. So enjoy. This school day is ordinary as never, and it's over before I knew it. No. Oh, yeah. After I pick up my things, I stare bravely at the wall, looking for an announcement of motivation clubs. She always wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. It's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. So I thought, you know what? You know what? Well, that you could come to my club, Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Me. Right? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had my interest in literature. In fact, I'm 90% sure she only did it because she thought I would be fun to help start a new club. So she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And that Suki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you cannot keep. I can't tell if the other room is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning to have planned all this out. Stop. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And plus today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. Sold myself for a cupcake. Mm. I dedicatedly follow Theory across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Theory full of energy swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. Can't English. Me can't English. Me can't English. Carrie always says Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Kitty, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Always get me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her. She gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girl. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smallest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Kitty. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, complete my league. Ouch. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Kitty. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little excited too. Too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few dishes arranged to form a table. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Avail. Oh, let's take out. Never mind. Thanks for the follow. Take out. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monaco and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to refill a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. You know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Silly Sayori. Silly Sayori. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did say already said. Well, maybe. Why did I make that voice? But not for you. You know. You dummy. Alright. I gave online cities were logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully placed a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Almost died. eh, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yeah, Yori looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Lori faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was phrased for this question. Sometimes tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I hadn't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, I made sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand for all the politics around the major clubs. It feels nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there ain't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested and putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. Well, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone is enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls are interested in the same goal. Kid English. Why can't I not English today? Ah. Hi, sister. Mom must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Well, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of sort of enthusiasm about literature. So, Keith, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I murdered quickly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Sorry about that on my screen, but that's fine. no, not much of a reader, I guess. Not much of research, I guess. I read that. Well, that could change. What am I saying? Also, without thinking, I could see Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Hey guys, I'm live over at twitch.tv/CK_V2 right now, so make sure you come and check by today so you don't wanna miss. My wallet is broke, but I'll probably use it tomorrow for the horror stream. So right now we're playing DDLC Literature Club, and hope to see y'all in here soon. So yeah, come join. Whoa. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a forging world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but obviously, by the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of a warrior that got sidetracked. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can show the liberty take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I definitely grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might be well as having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that Yuri was someone as gentle as Yuri. What's it? What is it, Shadow? What, Shadow? Come here, baby girl. Here. My little baby. Yes, happy baby. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just Shadow! Shadow! Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write down cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? up here. Hello. What gives you that idea? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, shadow, shadow. Shadow. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you are working on a phone call. Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcake, your poem, everything you do is just as cute as you are. I think it is really cute. I like it. Terry slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You won't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing a level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your own readers, exposing your vulnerability and showing even the deepest riches of your heart. Did you have writing experience to Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poem. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically. Shadow! Shadow! Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. What, Shadow? What? You ain't going out? Nah, put you in here for some reason. I don't know. Shadow was at the door. On out. I think so.
Came to the door knocked for her Aunt Mercy.
Aww. Yeah. Sisterly.
Well, at least you're up here. You're not down here.
Mm-hmm. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. But now that we have a new member, I think I will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Kitty? Monica smiled at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? That we are back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Theory may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and lose my train of thought. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Kitty, you all, I'm the princess against this girl. How am I supposed to make a clear head decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. one by one, the girls' eyes lightened up. Yes, yes, I'm so happy. Happy. Woo. Sayori wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, if you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that will be that. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting with me on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looked over at me once more. Cute. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really press the fast start Monica with my medical writing skills? I already feel the anxiety went up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continued to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki cleaned up their food. Hey Key, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yeah. With that, the two of us departed the club room and made our way home. The whole way, my mind wandered back and forth between four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with. Oh, yep. I don't know what's wrong with it's mostly Natsuki. Dang it. I didn't want Hazuki. I mean, Shiori. Fudge. Fudge nuggets. What? Huh? Hello. Alright. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Loudmouth cat. My loudmouth shadow. Be right back. I heard a cat. Yeah. Yeah. Don't do that. That's me myself, but I'm not a professional streamer yet. And like me, oh no. So you're fine. Stop. Okay, sugar. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have one more. President Father, okay, okay. Take her on me. Whoa. Hey. Okay, let's see. Select my phone. Hi again, Kitty. Don't be that. I see hi. Yep. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Leadership Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already heading out. Thank you for keeping your promise, Susie. I hope this isn't too overwhelming. don't know. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a comment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves a slap. He already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan on just come. Yee. Woo. Yeah. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Now, Suki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in the club room. Now, Suki finds herself between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki popped back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. He always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Gary, that's because your room is so messy and distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and T can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems always to the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Honey, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Gary made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. Because that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gestures? Yeah. So, any nice gestures from you is a placement surprise. it made me happy, no matter what. It's that so. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want to be. Alright, well, here. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's it's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl occasionally being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I definitely read this. It's beautiful. Enthusiastically take the book. Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's there and I spent long enough to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Terry and Margaret are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Jaden's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is running around, rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slipped down into the nearest desk. Meow. Meow. I am the back. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books you gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Theore's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing off that to everyone. I mean, some that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know. And after they come, we can do these things to speak to their creative mind. What's this? Sari is taking this very seriously. It's rare to hear her be deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Oh well, I guess we could cupcake. Cupcake. Woo. Good thinking. Now Suki would love to do that. You're right. Now Suki makes the best cupcake. That works out perfectly. That wasn't what you suggested. Cupcake speaks to my creative tummy. Oh, my creative tummy. Whoa. No. Cupcakes It is, Lim. I'm hungry. Trouble is fine. Trouble. We might raise him a little bit. I don't know. Anyway, we'll still need to work out the detail of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sarah is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has to find my motivations at all, Sarah can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! All my eyes could find Sarah's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry. At all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. It isn't napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I looked over my shoulder to see if Monica overhears. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. E.T. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You still oversleep every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the W. I can't even do that. Look, Sarah, it's written all over you. Sarah glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all around here. Ah. Thank you. Bye bye, kitty. Sleep up. Good up. Sleep well. What? Oh. I'll run my fingertip down the side of the other chair, trying to change it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. my hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there is a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but no one would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Personally, I really don't care about that. Hey, you mean? And thank you. And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori? Why did you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's Superman. That's Superman. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Also, I to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, boy. This is so funny. What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it would be to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is that one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs are getting bigger again. Booba. 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 Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so why does this feel strange to see Jerry's laser unbuttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Jerry hastily unbuttoned her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. always puts her arms out and twirls around. So if so it keep so if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like that. And you take care of me better than anyone else would. Anyways. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these things, these embarrassing things. Eh, I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. Easy. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sarah. Oh, but I was joking that song. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. If Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Gee, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but she always still tucked away to receive her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. They could really find much inspiration since we never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Jerry and Monica if the put out their poem. Jerry is on what wrinkles is on a wrinkled sheet of paper, leaving leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On either hand, Monica wrote hers in a competition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Nasty and Yuri thinking completely as well, reaching into their bag. I do the same myself. Who should I? Let's do Nasty. I told Nasty I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the thing I don't like. Things I don't like. First of all, let's reread my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing in fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poem? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, you. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my phone if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me dumb poems that make me go, ha. But it's not that great, but let me show you what literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you like it? I see you shorts get caught in her throat. You're so you don't listen anything to you. I already told you that you don't have to go now to it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said mostly to myself. Now, so you must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? For fun, yours. Only because one will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. Pigs can trump, but that's all about it. Yeah? I tell you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, 'cause anyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all so complicated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of a poem to express themselves? Your writing style would make you messy, and that's valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits your head like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things and really disheartening me. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about civil writing is that it puts more weight on the word play. Like I set up for a rhyme that at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last time. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh my goodness. It is so good, Kitty. And I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer, Harry. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not good writer at all. I honestly have no idea of what I am doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I'm like either. Uh, ha ha ha. Jeez. I'm sure your opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a poem, kitty poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feeling in it. Sarah hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sarah. I'm really happy you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Kitty. Deep down, you're not a selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sarah. I'm not sure if Sarah sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason why I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you for that then. Yay, now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad Don't worry, I'm really bad at it. Yeah, well, see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you texting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's stupid, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sorry. Oh my gosh. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I got to do it last night. Sorry. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I should have tried my best. Ah, yes. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. How should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah? Especially that last line. I made it in toast. Even though you were late to school. It's best to get rid. I get really crazy. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. Okay. Yeah, this was so much fun. Monica is the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm going to write the best phone ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. You saying says at the poem. Look, a minute pauses more than enough time to hear her finish reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. It's just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Ruth buries her face into her hand. I could have noticed, but noticed that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take you a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice what you were saying. Right? Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a random style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the experiences are. Once you find her train of thought, it's as if her mentor totally changes. Her storming is completely gone, and she sounds like an. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be little bit busy with that word though. By bias, 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 boys, bias. How? Uh, um. Well, never mind. I should. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if yours is a person to herself, to me, or to necessity. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Ray smiles extremely as if that's a rare opportunity for her. With it, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be an literal book? Ghost on the light, the ten nose of my hair illuminates breath, the ember glows, battling the must be his one, the last remaining she liked to love with understood the test of time. The last get to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. A bottle Poland's breathing at air of the present but living in the past. The light thickens, thickens, thickens back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't reading that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh, that's early. Also I like the poem. Because it's short. It was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write long poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost stories? Actually, the story is about the ghostology. Really, I might have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance at it over it after all. But remember, that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or point a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is being symbolically compared to herself, listening, lingering in her last remaining phase of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's not really, well, it makes me happy that you're think that just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I'm going to take a short break, but I'll be right back. And I am mad. Let's read Martha's poem. Hey kitty, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, I like new activities or anything we can do there, I'm always listening. Listen, don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Aha, aha, aha. Don't worry, kitty. We'll all live in berries today, you know. But it's still that sort of barrier that we all need to learn to get past. So, yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something say Ori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, me and my good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that wouldn't fit the way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you are really care about each other's well-being. And if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. What is going on there? So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when we reading your poem. You sure you're not reading in? You sure you're not reading into it too much? Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. Yuri, no. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can feel that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha, 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 aha. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Boop, 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 boop. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the directions in this broken town. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I never know I wasn't home. I peered inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I'm real blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My return's already scorched with a parchment copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright, it was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole in infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So what do you think? It's very free for me, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on turn between worlds and lines. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Yep, that is a lot of poems have been putting empathies on the time between words and lines. We perform out loud. It can be really powerful. Powerful. Eh, what was that? What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you say that I had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit, and empathy. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is still friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just first step to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my core writing ability. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my opponents can stand up to that. This is a literature sub after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Theory and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Messi. They generally exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. A tiny lead of them I watch each of their expressions change. Messi's eyebrows frown in frustration. Yuri smiles sadly. What with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing is personally returning the poem to the deck with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. This is cute. Cute! Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's pretty about feeling of giving up. I feel that'd be cute. I know that. I just need mixed language, I guess. I try to say something nice. You mean you have you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? But it really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. He already liked it, and Kitty did too. So based on that, I'd rather give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my rights, so I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And he liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. As soon as he stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh. That's not what you're just very sense up elsewhere. Maybe it just shows that he appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that for yourself? No. If I was for myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do over cutesy. You. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the first one who Boo's massive grew in size bigger as soon as he started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. I don't like defying guys. Seriously, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Kitty, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. And this would have them in the first place. What's the point making your poems all unfolded for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the render, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her too. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's not. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and use the most effectively, avoiding them not. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limit cleaning yourself is also a waste. You understand that, right, Kitty? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about rat. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably be more highly. So of course, it's going to be Yuri. You're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I'll wipe my brain in and attempt to back myself up. I think that comparing the two with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets Yuri's imagination take over. And Natsuki did, and Natsuki's home did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Show how much you know. That's not. That's just. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice. What do you know? Natsuki's voice. Look, whatever we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that day. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty good. Unless over my shoulder, Sayori is not bigger. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets cut in surprise. Thanks for noticing. You find words that very are you bold? Yuri looks at me dejectedly with that a face that I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Kitty. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The things about you. Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Terry and Monica look away. Anyway, the things about your booze. Goodbye. I didn't mean it. Okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go to make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we were past that, everyone read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you two. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got area to you too. Sorry. Mine joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll relax before we live. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature related things in the room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up this book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club's for. I disagree more. So, well, about what? That's not the most important thing about today's club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, In the end, the Marcus right. Being in the relationship part of me, I can't spend my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did all you feel about the poem? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. See, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, what did I learn? I like the kinds of poems everyone likes. With my luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Kitty, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sarah beams at me. It sure has been a while since Sarah and I have spent much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sarah, about what happened earlier? And what do you mean? Between you and Yuri and SCP, is that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I'm gonna say both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion. That's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Yeah. Kitty? It's nice to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sarah hasn't gotten onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, best friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds for us. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as the intentional monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. What? Hello, Lizzie. Hi, Lizzie. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfort than over the past couple days. And entering the club room, the usual thing greets me. Hi, Kitty. Go, Terry. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it always the simple things you with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Thanks, not like you are at all. But that's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Taylor? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. There know who goes to home place. She almost was relaxed and getting it open. Then she turns it upside down and its content straight into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. It can be right. I can see right through you, Taylor. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the classroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you tend to conventionally forget that you spent it all your money that you would have been so that I would be mentioned. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and that only leads to one option. What? I'll give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you decide to feel guilty. Your son giggled. I didn't notice that she was listening in her face in her book. As always, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something I had something in my book. Yuri, take it to let me borrow some money. don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And thinking as a coin, a mysterious lesson like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Uh, I didn't mean that. I got tears over to my book. Oh, ha 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 ha. I like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That they're coming for you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. She already knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for those cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me some more credit than that, Sayori. Hey I don't know, if someone snapped Sayori in the face and comes onto the desk. Oh, what was it? A cookie! Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Harry glances around. Is this a merit? It's because I paid my retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth your reaction, though. Natsuki! I'm so happy. Gary hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Gary rapidly pulls open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Ooh. Gary suddenly claps her hand in her mouth. I bit my tongue. The song feels a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. You look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Bears can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why did you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sherry gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and wraps her arm around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nurse Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite. Hey! You shouldn't just do that. Mouthful, Sayori tries away to safely. Jerry and I laughed as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you test your Nancy glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think has a, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry I'm super late. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Mom quickly glanced at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last birthday was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You know, you have heard all these bell ring at last, at least. No, I have not heard it since I was practicing piano. I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That one looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. If that's so, in that case, I won't let you down, please. My smile quickly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been pressing a whole lot recently, and I really love that chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, special luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I just leave Theory's mischief escape. I'm sure she would end up playing to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Theory somehow already finished her entire cookie. Theory is back to her book, and as he disappeared into the closet. Her next to the on the expressive side within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approached her in case she needs a hand. Are you looking for something there? Freaking Monica. Now puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else just gonna mess it up? Nazuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one set of curious. I pulled it out of the stack. There it is. After he snatched it out of my hand, he then turned it into a box of manga and slipped the phone right into the middle of the wrist. I'm much there. In the box set was one of those books missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feels. I get close to look at the box. He sits admiring perfect girls. Girls. It's a series I'd never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or its waste is simply terrible. If you're going to judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, please. I sent this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, as he pulls up the first one of Perfect Girls from the box, I'm going to show you exactly why. He shoves the book right into my hand. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire staring amid animated women. Colors exactly. It's inhuman. Just don't stand there, Ella. And she grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, saying to me to sit there. Wouldn't Chelsea be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chelsea won't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. After he presses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds when I see you once again introduced between the additional space while she hoped I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder with more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long is it gonna be? It's been since I read the beginning. You don't go back and flip through the older volume very now and off and then. Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished this series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really having to get so I can talk about this thing. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends from high school. Carefully sized up life after all. It kind of it's kind of throughout of these since it's read fully written to be entertaining to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously, you'll think it would. I wouldn't enjoy something that didn't have a plot. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's really funny characters where they obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that uh, but that just helps you get to know the character, and besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there are all kinds of drama, like when they get into their backstory and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimate you. Hey, wait. What that's supposed to mean? Oh, what? That's if you gave me a list, so I just mean that I haven't yet seen you at your fullest power. Good day. Oh, that chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Nestle paused for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a consequence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad anyone that's impressionable. Ahaha. Really not a consequence. I guess that explains sensitive interesting. Baking. I'll be right back. Again. We'll be right back. I am back now. There are other hobbies to pick up from Among Us. That's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Baby. We read on the floor for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like with someone else. I always get excited when I'm with any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not. Well, I would really know what do you mean? You don't share your manga with any of your friends? So you're not really in? Jeez. Sorry. that I could ever get my friends to read this. Because I think manga is for kids. Manga. I can't even bring it up without them being like all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch him in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably hard for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, you know. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, yeah, am I reading it? Well, it's not like that solves my problems, maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page, feeling that he starts laughing. I totally forgot that happened. And so you put something on one of these panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her because she's so lucky. But it gets especially bad when I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finished this chapter. As if his voice sparkles with excitement, it starts contrasting to her usual bossy tone. Well, she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to the people for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone, are you ready with today's poem? Oh, come on. Could your time be any worse? Sorry. Guys, need to make sure we're having enough time. But you look pretty cozy over there. Let's see so he knows how close that to her skin she's gotten to me. She hesitates, starts herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and head towards the sushi. You just feeling it back? If you want to know what happened? Oh yeah, but Mama just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is it really that alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course, it would take forever to finish it if you don't take it home. Let's finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! By tomorrow. By tomorrow? I only got partway through these poems so far. I might I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I'm supposed to. But I'm supposed that's a necessary sacrifice for his things. What things? Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I will turn to output my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. This is my poem. She glancing at me, then back at the poem. Now she must have read it more times than once. Bruh, is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? Then I said, this wasn't supposed to be happening at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I let you enjoy yours writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face treated like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? I see Freddy scanned her eyes over my poem once more time. Then the poem slips out her hands and flutters into the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face Natsuki walks out of the room. Hey kitty, can you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Mama that I was trying to impress Natsuki. My sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She saw it smile not faint on her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't you like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, kitty? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Mom could say that. Anyways, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Marcus' hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-entered the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course I liked it. You should really stop reading things that you aren't supposed to, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But she wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ooh. That's what he freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Key is sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki, I gave you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. You haven't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess he's right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. She returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, so. Anyways, read my poem now. And no, I wasn't letting you keep it. I won't let you keep it. It's my only copy. Eli Smile, you know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing in my favorite love song every time she sang the chorus. My heart would pound the rhythm of your words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her on the computer. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is a better place without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I can do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes can explain complicated issues are much simpler and wrong. And it helps people realize I think of their being. Anyone who agrees with the subject of this poem isn't ignorant or feel like that. Of course, it's how everyone thinks. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Anyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Because what someone likes, as long as they are not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to restrict others from liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. Or at least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can do too. Is it what I'm doing best after all? I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Not conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Oh, I like this one, Kitty. It has some nice feeling into it. I'm glad. Yeah, so don't make it sound like you basically from bears. Yeah, I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know a little too well for my own good. But don't just try to be nice about it. I'm doing a bad job of it. I'd rather just hear it. No. I'm feeling like this one, I promise. I wouldn't lie to you, Kitty. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, it's not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's how it works. Then again, I guess playing feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't what kind of brand you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Yeah, well, I don't really know what you mean, but I try to keep it in mind. Foreshadowing. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Yes, I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sassy, or well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. You make a nice and happy rainbow. That's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Man, I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, T. I shall write down that end. You can read my poem now, okay? I'll pop off my scalp that lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefingers to pluck out one. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the box to keep it safe, and I put the bar on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in a ball all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each one of us are like make me. I mean, sometimes my friends says a certain way down comes a bunch of stay they night after night, more green, friends after friends, more walls disappear and appear my fingers go. Like this one, a dark cave is skirting the secret high in the nooks and crannies, dingy and dangy, scraping and scraping. I was just dust off my ball cap. It doesn't feel like time is flat. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looked through my locked front door. By all I done, I opened up and became my friends, and they come to or do they want my bars that much? I friendly pulled them on the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, every bar, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, in stars all over the floor. It was supposed to be for my friends, and my friends aren't smiling, they all sound feeling something. But all I hear is echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sarah, do you really write this? Of course I did. I tell you, it was going to be the best film ever. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that, and it's almost kind of creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. It feels like I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You gotten pretty passionate about it at this, huh? You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing is best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. I hope don't get ahead of yourself. They always had a feeling obsessed with something for dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this one will one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes, it had to be, and it makes it hard for me to be prismatic. Let's see what you have written for today. Well done, kitty. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh, it's nothing. It's nothing. We're trying to help inspire fellow riders. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much. It seems like you can't get your opponents to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid. A little more daring metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind run through your feet soon. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. This way, interminate exercise. I see. That's certainly interesting to me. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you won't like to read it. Of course. Is this poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and Kimberly hands me her poem. Here it comes. I can't. It happened indeed. That was not what I was. Tossing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by a sketching of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, much of caution, well of the consequences, well of a raccoon that instead will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my current life was a symptom of being my hungry country the raccoon and rage. The moon and different its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light of that touches in the eye of my raccoon friend. I sliced the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes silent. Perhaps mentally projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more friendly, so my bread is always handy every time I bend my cutting knife. The raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, classic carnivorous connection. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Always were more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphysical. I don't know if it's my fault but I can begin to imagine what this song is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to valid energy and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face volume, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express my ways. It feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. In these sorts of things, I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. So, didn't I see also write something about that? About some being with a cure for something strange interest. She did. Yeah, she was thinking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, would you really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person that who will make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging it, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Haha. Haha. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Oh yeah. Hi, Identity. Hello, Monica. That was kind of it was necessary, wasn't it? I'm glad to feel you haven't been getting so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyways, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Not such saving. Because they won't stop. Bright blue colors, flashing for inspiration, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. And those that won't stop. Violin, squeaking streets and piercing slants, consumed containment, like playing a chalkboard on a table, like playing a Vindel on a piece of crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Oh. It's more upset than you ask for home. It's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I'm kind of like playing with my face on the paper, choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of someone. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the line is really what makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. I feel it's still hard for me to tell what it's about going through. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or conversation with readers. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, this month's writing of the day. Some you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this the tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have some extra plans for today, so everyone wants to come and sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, shut up. Do we really have to do something? what is it, festival. It's just not like we can put together anything good just a few days. We're not, embarrassing ourselves of getting any new members. That's concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Joey has been working on posters, and I have to find some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us going to choose a poem to recite during each event. But the cool part is we're going to let everyone else come up with a recite poem too. So always putting it on these posters in case everyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. You all are kidding me, Monica. You did already start putting those posters up, did you? Yeah, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of people like that. I agree with Suki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagine it really shakes your head in there. Guys, no theory. I understand where they are coming from. The matter that in the street and areas have never shared their poem with anyone such as a festival station. So it's just a lot to actually to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire us to do the same. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't want to share that with others, but you want to share that with others. To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes it standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Now, Suki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks with worry. I guess that leaves me to no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Yuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Nancy doesn't have any armament left. You. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get over it with it. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Nancy. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone as she between expressive faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is gonna be a good episode. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, you can't recite your poem in front of the club. How do you expect to do it in front of these strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Mom flips to her notebook. She opens the poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. Though the childish poem is the way they fly. Mom begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room more than her inflection is pristine. She now decided how to apply emotion behind each line. She decided from the beginning the word survive. Is it something she's done before, or is it something innate, natural get around? I can get around them. Everyone in their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I didn't understand. Why Monica finishes the reaction. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You ready? Go next, Yori? I go next. Oh, wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This one is called Yuri's anxiously glance at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Lily's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she particularly refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? And Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her book. Her creative words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in this structure that she indicates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the morning fight Yuri keeps considering inside her head. Suddenly she finishes, and when it's done, Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joined me afterwards, and we gave Yuri the recognition she deserved. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds up the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yeah, that was really good, Yuri. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looking like Lily is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and simply walks to the pavilion. This one's called My Meadows. So I giggled. Theory. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? I'm trying not to think of it like your reaction to other people. Imagine your reaction to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. If your poem so it comes out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Carrie begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as perfect math. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like theory is. The theory is bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much. But hearing it come from Theory's voice most gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sarah meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I I love it. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Key liked it. I guess that's good sign. What does that mean? Do you mean? It came out so nicely, Sayori. The album share of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. You know what? I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as. Well, it might need a little more crisp portion of them, depending on what you'll read. Oh, I know what you mean. That's what I've been practicing for that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that kind a little more. We don't have much time before you get to where you know. Okay. You know who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Q. It's not like I prepared to you guys anyways. I might will let Kilo everyone stand as good before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might go as well get over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stood up and stepped in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me dread so terribly. Hard work. That's so sorry. Oh my god. I'll recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own right, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that improves over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. This is Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki Bird gets out of her seat and makes it way to the podium. This poem is called. Why are you looking at me? Because you're sitting. Anyways, this called. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. While she's still a little authorized. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words reflect they bounce up and down as if given to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, wasn't it? She put It's for you to say, you better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be very easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when I'm just with my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Narcissus. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making templates to let you know ahead of time what you reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already personally surprised that you'll put all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. And yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think it's about time. For today. I know the festival is coming up. Let's write some for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I would like to continue that. As far as the festival will finish playing tomorrow, and they will have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I can therefore no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as they are in Martha, but I'll do my best to get through it. This for the sake of the club and impressing my club. Now I have to do my best. Ready to go, Theory? Yep. Look at you two always go home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Oh. Don't make such a big deal out of it. You must be nice, bro. Well, how can I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, kid. You don't have to stay in. Whatever, let's go already. Our homework stay already once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have happened already. But today they always feel quieter than usual on the way home. If they already oh, no worries. So I was just a lot of noise. I was thinking about something from earlier. How we got to get to I mean, we already come up with some words. So let's just say that one day Nancy asked to walk home with you. Huh? What will you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of off-putting me on the spot here. Well, was yesterday. What is that thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Is it she's so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admit it. Jeez, wasn't it not even any point of speculating something that never is going to happen? Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody needs to have this education for you. These things go. The conversation says off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for telling me with such a weird question. I can't just like her, but it's that makes me happy. It will take. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point of speculating, and especially it's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Man. Ay, ay, ay. I'm back on here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determined. jersey, but I just have to remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the blah 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 festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. And what you complain about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Theory all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? That's pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like the squid? You of all people? And I didn't say that I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name. Martin. At all. That joke makes no sense in translation. No. Let's just focus on our own person, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Theory's anyway. Excuse me? What is Theory anyway? Oh, there you are. Theory is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Theory. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. If you're sorry, don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It's just good that you're a little off. Sorry for seeming things. Read yours and much about me. I'm fine. See? Sarah shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. We're alright. You say so. I warmly glanced at Sarah before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation had already filled with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask one if she'd done anything about Hillary recently. If they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is suffering through some papers at her desk. Kitty, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Hillary recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peeks across the room at Sarah, who is dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe this is some on her mind, but I'm certain I'm not the one asking you, Kitty. You should know her a lot better than I do, yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she really just, anyway, just myself. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I dropped it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about her well-being. My club members, as you know, I'll try to talk to her myself. And are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time being with the person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe anything online is used. Me? How did on earth you come up with that definition? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she already talks about you more than anything else, you know. And you guys more have your ever since you joined it's just like an extra light that was turned on inside of her. What? No way. It's always like that. She's always just for us. She's not any different now. What? She's always like. Then if you do stuff like this, have you thought that made you always see her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I? No, anyway, I don't mean to include, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so I try not to think about it. For now, alright. Martha smiled meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I've already known that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica steps up for dance and walks across the room to where Sally is sitting. I watched her kneel down next to Sally and gently talk to her, but she kept her voice so quiet that I can't even hear her from here. I thought that myself down. Now Sally told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's having behavior like this. Is that how much I feel I care about her that I'm letting it weigh on me? Not much. I am now back. Now it feels like I'm the one who came out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you, eh? I look like I see now sitting next to me. Are you going to sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't very much time, so sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry about anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just. She listens and at her side, she's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. So this came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about anything or anything. She's probably almost that last part. Now I'm probably making it seem like a big dead end. It's just I've just been thinking about Sayori. That is all. Sayori, thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something comes to her. Oh, that's it. It's held. Well, first of all, you should really work on your paraphrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needs you, then you would be the first place you would trust her, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just pass those days. You can always avoid it. You can't always avoid it. if anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not going right for me. Go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a little more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of that way from the start. I sitting first with the book she's holding in her hand. She's really means a lot to me, doesn't she? Don't you get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friend. I mean, you're worried about me, so I was not. Geez, are you fine? Let's hurry up and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Some time passed when the called out the club room. Why don't we share our pose now? Before I knew everything was back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their pose, and I did the same. I made eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Fiore. This is the best one so far. It's really nice, kitty. Everything. Sorry you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Yeah, just a little tired today. Don't you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Hey, kitty. I'm still surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poem like Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get close with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still say you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have sometimes to put up with you. And we have a wave date or something. And then And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. And so sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Theory? No, Kitty. I don't deserve it. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Theory has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Theory. I had that around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Theory. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me more. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sorry, shakes her head. She's never and keeps shaking her head. Harding gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Kitty. It's just clear. It's a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm losing my way. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm going home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tomorrow I wasn't feeling well. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I say anything, Sarah cheerfully walked out of the room, flashing home to herself. Let's see. And suddenly it's distracted today. Of course, you know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. See, it seemed like you had a lot of trouble in that before. Well, of course, I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous just because you had to be a good writer. That's just a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki, what? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? And what are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I don't think I finally did. Miyazaki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. She acts like she's the best than other people. Might think that way too, right? Kitty, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I'm just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if you just start just out and say that's so cute, just like you? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why do they want to do that? I just wanna. I think it feels off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her face clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem without my own hand. She releases her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it before I can pick it back up. Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good, and I know you hate my poem, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would you just you for your style? It's not like my own style. It's anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now, and it's normal for you to think your style is more immature than hers. And Sarah, she means well, but sometimes she's too focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what he was really wrong. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about that hard for it to is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing that again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her opponent a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. And then I realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she pressed up to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. But just turn that way. I don't want you to look up at my face right now. Okay, I will. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your ones of the years. But you have a special place, a beach for us to go. A sort of reaching beyond your side, the sea sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sun glows. I'll be the beach that waves, washes your words away. I'll be the beach that your daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pod and breathe. In some means I hold my hand watching kitties in the salty sea and let me be your sun, your shine. Let's have your memories in a footprint trail and set you free in my windy set and remember the season. You're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be your beach that watches your worries away. I'll be your beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be your beach that makes your heart leave in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be your side, your own beat, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beat is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beat, so you decided to write about the beat first, and then came up with the message later. So you decide to write about the beach first and then come up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's on because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after a year, and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write down about or whatever. You can really see her do that too. Maybe let's write about a simple topic than trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. All fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. I see. I think you're improving at writing in general too. I can't help but feel a little bit foolish at what for that. I feel like I kept trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you for a different writing style. I'll probably just sound ignorant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a real no. You don't understand. I spent too much time worrying about what's better than what's worse. I just with you, with Natsuki and Sayori. It's always now why nobody has fun when talking to me, and because of that, I kept my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri bashes her head into more on her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Got used to what? Reading deeply into things. Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? You're not. Alright, I'll leave you be, Yuri. Comforting and reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anytime I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thinking she doesn't take it out on me, I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Hi, Kitty. Have you thought about what you want to submit to find out the festival? Well, bring it. This club one is one thing, but platforming in front of a bunch of people. I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it turned out great. It would almost make me happy to see. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Martha take the poem. Holding it in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sarah like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the Mac duo. That's kind of exaggerating. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. It's just, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time, and you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like a rap unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's not like that. I'm just still getting used to being there. That is all. That's all. Yeah, I'm sorry I was putting pressure on you or something. I really don't mean it like that. No, don't worry. It gets what you. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyways, I just share my phone with you now. Alright? Alright. And he knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought. And here I am, a feather, lost, ain't it? And if the sky back in the sound of the wind, day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all what? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are such of things that give life meaning. Not to get too feel difficult or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. I see I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical because I've had all the answers when the world starts to lose its meaning. You know, that's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? I get that. Anyways, here's my scientist for the day. Are you able to try to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but you can find other people who enjoy writing. Then sharing becomes a lot easier because instead you just tell you that your writing is good or okay or bad. They just want to focus more on everything that went into it and the thing you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we stop figuring it out? Hold on a second. Is this just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did just sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your own usual catchphrase when addressing your own club. Catchphrase? Phrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. What's moved so weird today? Look, Yuri isn't immune to it at all. Immune to it. You. Dave's amazing air is calling for sharing that something terrible is about to happen. In your book, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that theory isn't here. It seems you're right. Theory always helps find the mood up a little bit, doesn't she? She's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. And Sissy, please show some decency. Okay, come on. She actually wasn't finished and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all time not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Say Ori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today. I don't want to force it. Who? That curious expression comes from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? And we need to figure out the rest of these special preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. I said we'll be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Mississippi? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assuming all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be having me design them. And for you, Yuri, here you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Alright. I'm used to. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here. No, no, Mizuki's turn too. No, she's not even can tell now. I guess I never gave Theory enough credit, but I can tell these things are even hard on you when she's not around. That's maybe the case. But if I can't also be the leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So you have to be for him right and you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. I love it. Yuri is spending some change as she stares at her desk and focus and starts running to herself. Your mind is already racing. I see. That's great. It'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Kitty, one who is truly useful. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go as a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. That is how I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How are they going to respond to that situation like that? I suppose it won't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some good work I could give you. It's not like moms are going to give me a choice, and you should be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to spend on your own team, and I'd like to be around you if you all make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist me with the decorations. Oh, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? So more like you just making excuses for kids to what are you saying? It'll be extreme meticulous work and baking isn't just what you thinking. Guys, let's say this for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to kids to decide how he likes to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really getting a chance to spend any time with me yet, So I'm sure he's interested in you. Literally just said I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just thinking. So, jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Anyway, in that case, everyone looks dead at me. But of course I'm going to go with Natsuki. Well, the baking sounds good. Sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound a lot like a lot of work, so it could probably be used two people. You can always use like two people, especially if it's like a big project as well. Don't worry, maybe it's kind of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute, you were saying that. That's because. Never mind. Okay. Anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. That's good. You know, Yuri is being melodramatic. It's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes, everything that from this performance is gonna be awesome. I didn't think that really counts. What about you, Kitty? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out. That's good enough for me. I want to take a break right now, so a little break, but I'll be right back as soon as the break's over. Maybe. I don't know. I am back. I needed a long break, and yeah, only up there for a little bit, maybe. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yeah, that's it. Right. Yuri, he's still soaking. That's if he starts counting too. It's not. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something to get her to do and then nobody offering to help, that doesn't mean you. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands out on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you are going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That's really important for a few that people feel during the performance. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri is the only one who wants prize. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that most she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm, I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do my reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I started to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh, we still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You really would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over. I'm coming over on Sundays. Um, I'll, I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Look, I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, bye mommy. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love breaking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh, don't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kinda. Just because I never go to bake with someone else before. That's all. That's all. It's so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than she told me that she was looking forward to it. This is the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting intensely anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. It's still alive. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot because we text each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned out into a conversation. She's almost different person on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sierra since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I'm worried about her in the back of my mind between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Rather than action, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door warning before entering it myself. Boom, boom, boom. I'm actually trying to do something here. Da, 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 da. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I'm sure she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I headed up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori? I'm just gonna keep that up there, maybe. Hi, Kitty. I sit down in her room. She already forces a smile, but it's easy to tell her that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much really changed, has it? Sarah's room is a mess as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's cause I end up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be using Nasuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that they had already left by the time we decided that last meeting? Maria told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed for the festival, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more signs between us. Sorry says at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Terry smiled, shaking her head. That's no good, Kitty. Why can't you just be like it always been? This is all my fault. I don't get so weak and actually express my feelings. If I don't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You should have come. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have ever been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wanted to torture me. Hee. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Kitty. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You just seen it for the first time. Seeing what you always talking about. What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Kitty? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me, I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sarah keeps this from the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so bad for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you have never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit hard to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me you don't understand at all, kid. Why do you think I don't tell you? Do not tell you? Because if I tell you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted somebody for you to make friends with everyone else. Having everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spirit going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world would just want to touch me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I would do. No kidding. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the little club because I was selfish and I was punished, but my heart hurt in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Kitty, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to come to it. So, seeing you every day makes it wonderful enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I would have it no other way. Kitty. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She stares sour next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Kitty, Sayori bravely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in your if you have it in you to call yourself selfless, then you have to let me be selfless too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. That makes these feelings go. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Jelly Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's already scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Uh, um, uh, it's what I want. I promise. I. I think that would be fine then. Nice then. Yeah. Sarah wraps her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other friends. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But if it's almost time for next week to meet me at my house, at the very least, do you want to come along with and help out? I would. It would be fun. Mama surprised Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I didn't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. As I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when that Suki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. After only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in. What's up? Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. But I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki finally says that rather than something not naughty, sneaky. Like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, kitty? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag and Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hit a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like that. I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about rare things just because we're not at school. Are you getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you're just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are threatening me like a kid, treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you shouldn't treat me like uh uh Natsuki catches her word and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I don't I don't want I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh, I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Uh, how would you how would you know that anyway? Just trust me. Just yeah. Gross. Hey, is that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Ha 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 ha. You get all sour when you girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, kitty. Natsuki smiles deceitfully. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dash out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag. So we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, soy bowls, flasks, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Nancy is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baby. Kitty, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's gone in the oven soon, so I need to fill the tray. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? Because the batter, of course. I'm making each tray different colors. That way, even if the flavor isn't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Uh, you ask me. I don't really have the preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. Just looking at it makes every eye lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day home. I recall Natsuki probably presented her cat-shaped cupcake and she already in Monica's delighted expression. I wonder if I can make actually because of that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you're completely finished mixing the icing before you mix the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh, the icing still the icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, I'll just take a little. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. I see grabs the whisk from me and uses her hand to tip the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See, as if to emphasize, Messages sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I naturally start to do the same. Hey, Messages suddenly grabs my wrist. You don't want your girlfriend in my icing. You're icing it? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back trying to interrupt me towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you. You next. I like to see you try. I push hard enough to get my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger as she tried with all her might. Ah! The force of my sister's pulling me caused her stomach, making her stomach in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big blob of ice on my That's a piece of cheese. No! No, 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 no. She tries to reach it with her tongue. Mm. But it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. And she instantly wipes off her finger before throwing her finger down towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. Grabs her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. And she tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Haha, stop. Now you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You don't you do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction. out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking it off the icing. What? Do you see just ah ah? And she's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Kitty, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? I she gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breath. Why am I trying to feel dizzy? Eh? I don't know what the fire alarm starts going off. Now she rushes over to the oven. Is some burning? I thought you did put the cookies in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning on the oven. Turn the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Now she's using the oven mitt to grab the blanket tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In a moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyways, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingering over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watched as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I eventually picked up the whisk and continued with the icing like nothing ever happened. Oh, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all are. They all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here's scooping the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that would make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers, but probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I picked up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the other. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make straps or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature thing by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of used to say something really stupid, but this actually a really cute idea, so ha. Man, I'm getting it from you. What? That's supposed to mean I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't just and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the piece of fasten a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. So I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we finally finish, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they all aren't they? You. I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see anything harming in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ah ha ha. Sorry, it's that opposite in that regard. If she weren't here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as it can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Anyways, that's a shame. It's your fault for walking so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, you as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you're in store, they already each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again came back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always decides to listen to me, but that point felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, I didn't have the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I like to spend more time like this. if you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looked at me intensely like she was trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you, Kitty. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave this early today. I really don't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so Natsuki-san gets closest to me. Wait, Natsuki. Stan inches from me. Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes filled my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts going dizzy, and as I felt her soft breath against mine, I felt it for a while now. Natsuki-san jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Kitty. Sayori. Dang it. Sayori, just now we weren't. It's okay, Kitty. I just stepped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. There's only any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later. Clary flushes Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I hope you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. That makes me really happy that you made such a good friend. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Kitty? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is split in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Kitty. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Mom was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you is like this isn't important. Your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I won't trade for anything else. So if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel it anymore. I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sarah will look away. I'll put a hand on her shoulder and reassure her. I'm scared too. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Siri? I'm scared that I might like me more than you like me. Siri, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did I did this to myself, Kitty. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sally. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slid my hand down Sally's arms and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Worsley, Sally nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that is what I'm going to give you. Why though? Why? Why? Fuck it. Flip it. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. You should realize it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I accept any unimportant. As long as we continue like this every day with you by my side, then we will both be happy. Oh my god. Kitty, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Shiori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Kitty. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Shiori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Shiori? It's supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't these rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Kitty. It's okay, Taylor. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sarah and I fully release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day home. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be same as it always has been. Even if we are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. I would. I really knew, and it's scary to me. I understand. Well, go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Kitty. Sarah gazes at me once again, sniffling, smiling, sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh, I don't really understand what Sarah means by that. Are you saying that this makes you feel sad? Sarah? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But this is, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. And even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should do something more or something different. I know that will continue to please me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sarah meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give her everything I've got. Ori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. A lot of days I expected this to be the one where I walk into school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house and her up, but decided that's a little too much. You know what? The participation for the event is complete. I mean, I managed to carry all the coverage myself and I said who trades. And Susie is already texting out a son, but I can't respond to things too. My hands being full. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Suzuki about this event. I'm more excited to be over, and I can spend Sayori and I spent time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Kitty, you're the first one here. Thanks for being here early. That's right. I thought at least Yuri will be here by now. I is placing bookshelves for each section in the classroom. It must have been the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think I couldn't see that. Hold up. Oh my gosh. You think that on the day discipline should try to a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sarah told me yesterday, and I suddenly felt awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ah ha ha ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Kiki. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? No pun intended. No pun intended. So, exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stam- stammer, embarrassed. Did she already tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I, I don't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you didn't know you didn't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh, mine just being as funny as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? I think they come out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets that laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like that would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought it so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own, giving it a almost professional feel. I recognize Nasuki's and yours poems from the ones they performed during their hour practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem, and different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Like gets out of my head. Uh, what is this? Then the poem I just get pit in my stomach. Kitty, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else they always written. But more than that, I I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sarah, so well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I could leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Mom calls out. after I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little hard to for Sayori. It's not being a deal for at least wait for her or help her wake up. And the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they will always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I wish she always has a knock on the door. It, I didn't expect an answer since she didn't. So she didn't. Not, she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Terry, she was a heavy sleeper. I swallowed. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, I just feel right. Outside Sayori's room, I knocked on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to in her room like this. Isn't it kind of breaks up privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I did open the door. Right? And the city has a curve running. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Terry wouldn't do this. And it was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I expected the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confess to her. I should have confessed to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sarah did at all. She even told me how painful it was for us to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? Is this my fault? My swimming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it always has been. Then I could have prevented this. I know, I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, so the one I grew up with, she's gone forever now. I